Lives live. But so I bought for work a carbon monoxide detector because exhaust all day, and it has a temperature and humidity on it. So I'm gonna try to see how hot my office gets just with my computer, and I have the fan next to me on.
It's actually kind of surprising that the car place doesn't have like carbon monoxide detectors installed by like regulation or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck do I know though?
I still don't know if this thing works because it hasn't went above 0, but 0 parts per million.
I mean, that's good though.
Yeah, it's been in my house all day. Apparently it's 77 degrees in my office.
Jesus, that's way too hot already.
And I have this fan on me, so I don't feel it that hot. It's just ambient temperature is 77 degrees.
Nah, it's 70 in my house right now.
We keep the house like 73 because downstairs is a lot colder and my roommate doesn't want to freeze. So.
Also, hold on. People were doing the zombie channel point thing.
Yes, they were.
Which should have been... Oh. So I have the command turned off, but not the channel point turned off. Okay, so now they're all off. I need to go through. I got it actually on my to-do list and redo all of the Dungeons and Dragons channel point rewards and set up an automation that basically says, if when I go live the stream title is Amethyl, turn these on. If it's Atheria, turn these on. You know, if it's not those, have these on. If it's Minecraft, turn these on. It's real easy to do. It's just I have to do each one individually.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are we ready to switch over to live, or is Christina still eating?
Adam got to recap, so we get a little bit of time to eat.
Okay.
Oh, you don't got much time to eat.
Recap. We made it to... We killed the rest of the people on the boat. We made it to Aquaria.
It's a little more in-depth.
And then I'm about to go swinging. All right, we're all caught up now.
587 characters. That's all I have.
Sounds like a lot more than you need for this, but okay.
17 lines.
Hold on, I'm gonna switch over here. I'm gonna turn audio off and then do that. Way? Why?
That was a good time for the music to dip down and back up.
Yeah, when I'm grunting.
Oh no, just in transition.
Oh. Why is Fantasy Grounds not there? Okay, no, never mind. It's on here now. Like, it was just black for a second, and then it wasn't showing Fantasy Grounds. We're good now. Hey, hi, everybody. This is episode 7 of Floating Isles of Atheria. I don't really have much. There's not really many house notes here.
Not for me, at least. Not for this one.
Yeah, no. So go ahead and do recap, Adam.
Okay. The session started right after we finished the fight where Lumino decapitated the captain. We decided that we're gonna head towards the ship and see what we could find. because there was on the captain we found a bounty for Ignis's head. No, actually no, Ignis alive. Had to be Ignis alive. That didn't matter. So we go towards the beach. Once we reach the beach, or a little off the beach, we rest a little bit to catch our breath and get spell slots back. So we do that. Lumino sees the ship looking at us, and we start heading to the little rowboat. Go to get the rowboat. Get to the rowboat. Shoot a cannonball at us. That was fun. And then we all climb in the rowboat. Luna starts shooting. Nails the guy. They start freaking out up top, and we get up and close to the ship, and Lumino catches the cannonball. Dude that fired the cannonball loses his shit.
Understandably.
100%. We get up on top of the ship. I watch the guy that shot the cannonball slice the cord with the scimitar, or the rope holding the other rowboat off the other side with the scimitar. He drops into the water. Guy that Luna shot he got shot off by Luna. You muted? Okay. Jumps in, lands on the boat, falls in the water dead. Guy was up by the helm. Jumps in the boat, and they start rowing away. Is it Luna uses a grappling hook to catch them and hold them against the ship. After Ignis shoots one of them and hexes the other one. So they're weaker, and then we pull the one guy up. One guy jumps in the water. Luna goes after the one guy. Ignis is still shooting at him. Then Luna tries to grab him. Guy stabs Luna in the arm. Ignis, much to Luna's dismay, shoots and kills. We interrogate the guy for a little bit, who didn't know much. He's only a deckhand. And look around the ship. Found a pouch with a bit of gold in it, some silks and spices. We let the guy go on his merry way. We make it back to land, heading back towards Atheria proper. Along the way, we see a cemetery. Go look through that. Looks to be a cemetery from a distant battle from the Flame Tower and Aquaria disagreements. Once we get to the gate, Ignis is recognized as someone that Elderbarrows is expecting. The party gets a ride to city proper, and getting off the ship, walking towards the entrance of the main building. Ignis and Lumino see the guards speaking with 5 or so protesters who just so happen to be wearing the same clothing and markings of the previous seeker that we saw. And that's where we left off.
And I think it's worth noting, just for anybody tuning in, that
Isn't able to pop up images for you?
Lumino kind of has a sworn What would you even call that?
Grudge.
Grudge is a word?
A crusade?
Yeah, maybe?
Yeah.
Basically, it's his life mission to make sure that the seekers of ascendancy are no longer seeking.
Any ascendancy at all, except into
He's looking to
yeah.
ascend them to a different plane, but not the way that they think.
Yeah, it works.
But he has to be a good boy because we're in a city and he was already talked to.
Ignis is okay with it. Time and a place.
Okay, Adam Ignis, you get your inspiration. Normal inspiration.
Can use it for nat ones.
Can you? I don't think so.
We discussed that last session.
Inspiration, you specifically can.
We discussed it last session because I rolled nat 1 back to back with inspiration.
Okay. Yeah.
I remember that. Painfully so.
I mean, if anyone's gonna know, it's gonna be you, so I trust you.
It was a nat 1 and a 6 and a nat 1 then a 3.
So, the party on this rather large canoe, manned by 2 people with these long stick-like contraptions pushing them forward through the canal. They get off and are gestured up towards this giant gate surrounding the what do I call this? The Grand Ocean Palace. And as you are walking up to the palace, off in the distance, I think Lumino is the one that noticed the group of protesters.
You said we both did.
Yeah, both of you notice a group of protesters just arguing with one of the guards that has left their post at the gate to kind of draw less attention from the main gate and more towards the city. And not just the seekers, but you also notice some what looks like civilians backing up the seekers, and some of them off in the distance are like holding kids, looking at what's going on. You see people in the buildings nearby looking at their windows. There's a little bit of a scene happening.
Sin, we were totally wrong. Fucking inspiration, all it does is give you advantage on a roll, basically. Ooh, that's pretty.
Mm-hmm. So, this disagreement, you said that the public's starting to back up the seekers.
You see a small group that have joined in with the seekers and are like, some yelling, some arguing with the guard.
Are we close enough to hear what they're arguing about?
You can step up a little bit.
I'm gonna walk a little bit. Where are they? Are they like? I know this map is not the scale, but like right here, the next block over, technically. Well, actually, right here.
They're
or right here. Oh, they're over here.
How do you do that? How do you do that again?
Left and right, left and right mouse at the same time.
Oh.
And then do it again.
What is the Aquaria battle map?
Nothing. Why do you have access to that?
Because you dragged my character into it. That's where my token is right now.
Did I?
Well, as soon as you, I had access to it too.
Well, yeah, as soon as
Oh, wait.
because you
Oh.
dragged my token to it, it gives everybody access.
The Aquaria battle map, that's where you guys fought the pirates.
Oh, okay. But say I just
Yeah.
double clicked on my picture to get to. I thought my picture would be on the Aquaria map, and it was like Aquaria battle map. I'm like,
Also, Cliff, I don't know how you broke it at your movement, but this is counting in fives and only fives.
I don't know. It's Sin's fault.
Your fantasy round just does not like you.
I guess I can. For Christina, I don't think she has. Yeah, there you go.
Ah.
I was trying to find it. I was like, why can't I see it?
On the right hand side, there's a little button that says images.
Yeah, all images that I've shared with you already, you can pull up whenever you want.
We do have a lot. I had to say, Christina doesn't know nearly as much as we've discovered.
Mhm. So now that everyone is on this map, they're like over here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll grab. Not gonna say grab Lumino. Put my hand in front of Lumino as he sees him notice. Like,
Never break my gaze from the Seekers either.
mm-hmm.
And
There's
as
a time.
you
Oh god.
as you walk up, you can see the guard just with like a tired face, and he like just has his hands up and he's trying to calm everyone down, but everyone's kind of yelling over him.
I'll lean over to Lumino. There's a time and a place. Let's see how this plays out first.
Laser focused on these guys. I'm not paying attention to nothing else.
And as like I see Ignis grab Lumino, I'm gonna be like, what are you guys looking at? What's going on?
I'll gesture over with my head. And I'm not grabbing Lumino. My hand just like on his shoulder, trying to get his attention, but not being forceful with it.
I'm assuming I still can't see because I'm pretty sure I rolled
I
low.
I gestured over to him, showing you, pointing him out to you.
Yes,
Yeah, if
it's
they
in
point-
big crowd.
If they point them out, then that's a lot easier time noticing something like that. This is something that they noticed as you were all walking to the gate,
Okay.
but now that it's been drawn to your attention, you notice it.
Okay.
What are they yelling about?
One of the Seekers that's in front has like a circlet around their head, and he's like not up in the guard's face, like about 5 feet back, and he's like pointing to the sky. The Elder has the power to stop this storm. Why should one person have all that power? It should be shared amongst the people. Then he gestures back, and all of the other people are like, yeah, more power for the people, and all agreeing with him.
Is he a Seeker?
The one that's like leading the protest, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pretty much just sit there and listen for a minute, because I'm apprehensive. I don't want Lumino to get in there and start causing a bigger scene.
And
I would never.
the guard like rubs his temples. It's been this way longer than your parents, your grandparents, and he gets cut off by the Seeker again. This is bullshit. The power should be within the people. Everyone here agrees with me. And everyone starts cheering again, and you see some of the people in the windows like start clapping. What right does one person have to govern what we all do, what we all have access to? And the guard has a halberd, and he starts hitting it against the ground and looks over at the main seeker. You are all to disband. You are causing a commotion, and we do not want things to get violent in the streets. And then the seeker turns to look at the crowd, like, now they're threatening us. Are we all gonna stand for this? And everyone's like, no! Power for the people! And they're all cheering along with him.
I'm gonna get Lumina's attention, wave my hand in front of his face, make him look at me.
Should we step in?
We are outsiders here. I don't think that'd be a good idea. What I think we should do is go inside, talk with the elder, and then, looking at Lumino directly, we likely will have some time after our conversation for some extracurricular activities. Not in front of guards.
Not only that, but with you being royal, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't care too much for you speaking up.
Still staring Lumino down.
Just gonna give you a nod.
And I'll gesture back towards the main gates. Have you guys walk first and then follow?
I guess I'll lead.
My dude's all super apparent too, like just staring in that direction the whole time I'm walking.
Staring over your shoulder every so often.
No, like not breaking glance, like
Well,
super
we're
obvious
walking
the whole
back
time,
away
like-
from them. Oh. Okay. And then once we get closer, I'll step out, speak with the guard. We're here to see Elder Barrows.
Right, I apologize for the formalities, but do you have your paperwork, your identifications?
Do I? Everybody? You guys have them?
You would.
Okay.
I don't feel like I would.
I'll pass
Shit.
mine over.
I got two forms of identification. And they're both battle axes.
After seeing the papers, I'm just gonna kind of be like, what are those for?
Once we get to Celeste, I'll see what we can do about getting you guys some formal paperwork. Make this easier, because I feel like this is going to be a common occurrence, unfortunately.
Hands the paperwork back. Sorry about that, Lord Ember Fury, but with the commotion going on, we need to be a lot more strict with who's entering the palace.
They're able to join me, are they? Aren't they?
Of course.
Okay.
Opens up the gate behind him. Just lets you walk in.
Walk through. And then make my way inside. or wherever, unless we're getting directed somewhere. Make my way. Main entrance.
Yeah. Giant palace as you walk in. A few, like, 60 feet from this gate that you just walked through. Spans most of the interior ring here. And the front doors are just wide open for anyone that's entered this interior ring to enter and leave as they want. The cathedral type structure spans hundreds of feet above, and you see 2 guards posted at the front entrances, but they don't really look in your direction or anything. They just look like they're posted there.
Okay.
So many things that Cliff wants to do that Lumino wouldn't do.
Why are there
Stuff
so
that
many
Ignis might
guards?
do. Because this is the capital. This is where the Elder is.
My elder doesn't need this much protection.
Do you live in a city this big?
No, not even close.
In cities this big, there's a lot of people who don't always agree with the Elder's decisions and prefer to voice them sometimes in a less than civil manner.
Seeing as I control one of these gems, how do I go about getting this power of Elder?
I don't know how that works, I'll be honest. But I don't know of a island that has an opening for an elder. Continue walking in to try to find our way through this place.
As you walk in, the entire bottom floor looks like a just an open common area for people to lots of bookshelves and stuff lining the walls, lots of areas to lounge around, and the center of the building is a giant fountain, and most of the inside of the building is hollow. It's only there's only floors surrounding
Okay.
the walls, and there are these aqueducts that trickle down on all of the floors that all lead into this center fountain. And you see large groups of people gathering around this fountain, some tossing coins into it, some is sitting around it. But the fountain gives off a magical glow of sorts. But to your immediate right and left, there are staircases that go up, and you see kind of spiral staircases that lead higher and higher.
Any guards I would ask to see where Elder Barrows, or I would meet Elder Barrows.
Elder Barrows would be around the top 2 or 3 floors.
Okay. And we'll start heading up the stairs. Did you make your way toward the center of the room? Because I never went that far into the room. Because I'm just trying to figure out where you're going. Because I got in the door, asked a guard, and then right inside the door, the staircase is up.
So I heard there's a fountain with gold coins in it. I'm gonna try and sneak over there and get them.
You sneak past Ignis. Nah, Lumina.
I don't feel like he would stop me per se. I feel like he'd be more interested in what I'm doing.
No, that's exactly what it is.
So
as I'm
Ignis, not
thinking-
realizing you there, he starts going upstairs.
Okay. I'm just gonna see Lumino looking at me and be like, I'm gonna go get some coins.
I don't think they're for us to take. I think they're for us to leave.
But why?
I don't have a good enough reason to answer.
Would I have been close enough to hear this exchange?
I feel like we would have been whispering, so you wouldn't hear us.
Would Lumino be whispering?
I wouldn't be trying to hide anything, but also if you already started walking up the stairs and I'm still down there watching, you know, there'd have to be enough time for her to get across the room to the fountain before I say anything. So you probably made some decent progress on the stairs.
Okay. I'm upstairs then.
After seeing Ignis kind of pull away, I was like, little one. And I kind of just motion my head towards the stairs.
Did I have enough time to at least get a few coins?
Looking at the size of this building, that's a long walk to the center.
It doesn't mean it's the center of the whole castle, just the center of the room that we're in. Oh my god.
Give me a sleight of hand. Roll another d20. So, as soon as you make it to the fountain, what do? You like dip your hand in and try to take some?
Mm-hmm.
You hear from the other side of the fountain, Mommy, look, what's that kitty doing?
Wow, some kid saw her? Damn.
Kid was bored. He wasn't paying attention to what his mom was doing.
I did roll up. After hearing that, I'll just kind of, I'm assuming, I'll just start kind of walking back to Lumino.
Then you see people like looking around and no one really paying any attention to you, but you still hear the kid across the room like, Mommy, I want to pet the kitty.
I'm gonna kind of quicken my pace.
Ignis is point up the stairs. We should try to keep up.
Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs very powderly.
Head up there and try to find Ignis.
He would have tried to tell you guys something. At top of that first set of stairs, look around for you guys, and just be standing up there waiting.
A few minutes, then they come on.
She was distracted by the fountain.
People. No. What about the fountain?
People were throwing money and wasting it away, so I was gonna go get some.
Please don't. That's considered theft.
They threw it away.
It is considered good luck to throw money into a fountain. And that money at that point becomes property of of the owner of the fountain.
Why would people be throwing money for the most powerful and wealthy to take? Don't they have enough?
It's an illusion of what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for.
Even more the reason I get the money.
No. We have plenty. There is no reason to take the others.
Maybe
Does
you do,
this
Mr. Rich Pants.
does this elder not have enough money?
He likely does. I don't understand why some people do it. Some people do. Some people don't. I've never seen a reason to.
And I did not assume it to be illusion. I figured more evocation.
Not magical illusion. It's more of a hoax, I guess I'll call it. I can't think of the word.
Curious.
How do I erect my own fountain?
You may have to wait until I'm elder.
Deal.
Ignis shakes his head and walks away. Keep going upstairs.
Yeah, I'm following.
He's gonna go where the guard told him to, and then try to find a meeting room or a secretary or whatever.
Cliff,
Yeah.
how close do you have to be to like determine the magic of something? Is that something that's like always active, or
No,
something
I have
that's
to actively do it.
Okay.
But it's 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, you said it was magical looking, so I just made an assumption based on that. I assume that I have some inkling of types of magic, given the fact that I am all types of magic, but that was just a uneducated guess more than anything.
Okay. So, Ignis, where are you going?
What do you say, top floor?
The top few floors.
Yeah, just get up higher, ask around, ask more guards.
So, as you make it to like the third to the topmost floor, you start asking around, and one of the guards points you in the right direction. Second floor should be near the workshop.
So you have to go back downstairs?
One floor up. Second from the highest.
Thank you. And then go up another set of floor, another set of stairs, and try to find the workshop.
And as you go up this next set of stairs, as you step off of the stairs onto the platform that holds this area together, it's a workshop. The entirety is a workshop.
Okay, I guess we're walking around. I feel like I know what elder barrels would look like at least. I feel like his picture would be prominent.
Yeah, and there's like multiple people around this area. It's not like secluded off or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You see, not really as well put together as you would expect in a place like this. Lots of not dirty, but like covered in a few magical like explosions, dust, powders, just people that have been working on stuff for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Not really the upper class type.
Okay.
And throughout this floor, you see like every once in a while, you see like a blue spark of electricity shoot off in one direction. There's a constant stream of wind blowing in another direction. Every once in a while, you see a flame flicker on and off. And after you're searching around for a little bit, you hear like a thud, then a shock wave of sorts, just a blast of wind. Not enough to push anyone down, but you feel it pulse out from one direction of the floor. And as you look in that direction, you see someone that resembles Elderbarros walking over there with his arms crossed.
Make my way over there.
I would say that if there's a gust of wind that hits me, I'm probably going to pull my axe.
I'm gonna put my hand to stop you. This place is not one where you're in danger. Unless we're actively attacked. Let's keep those away so we don't get perceived as a threat.
Just sort of looking around.
I'm assuming there's guards everywhere throughout here.
Mm-hmm. Not like everywhere you look you see a guard somewhere, but you've noticed at least like 2 per floor that you're walking up. Not actively, you see some patrolling and not really on edge either. They're kind of just, they look to be enjoying themselves here.
Yeah. This sounds like the fun floor to be on for guard duty. But yeah.
So someone sets themselves on fire.
Well, sounds like a training ground at least, so. Work our way over there. More leisure pace, not running or anything.
And as you make your way over there, by the time you arrive, you see someone in like black powder from like chest down, like dusting himself off and walking past you towards the stairs. And Elder Barrows is like holding up busted scrap and just looking at it between his arms.
Elderbarrows, I presume.
Doesn't turn around. You presume correct.
Lord Ignis and Beferi, reporting as requested.
Oh, excellent. Throws it down. That's garbage.
What is it?
It was supposed to help perpetuate the canals, the canoes, without the need for manpower. He wanted to give it a little more oomph to get people around faster.
Take it didn't work out.
Depends on how you look at it. One
Too
time
much.
use.
I understand.
Dust his hands off on his leather apron, turns, reaches out a hand.
He'll shake it.
Tight, strong grip. And as he's like facing you now, you give me a perception. Everyone can give me a perception. You don't know shit.
That's what he's for.
Lumino and Luna, you kind of feel like you're looking at an older Lumino. Just an actual, the half elf, glasses, beard is fuller. Do I actually have his image though?
It's way up in Atheria's message. I'm staring at it right now. Here. There you go. Got a bounty right up to it.
So yeah, fuller beard than that. Whites on the sides of his hair, blue in the middle, slicked back into a ponytail. But kind of just in like a blue collared shirt and some pants with a brown apron. His sleeves are rolled up and kind of same exact height, same build as Lumino.
Handsome guy, can I say?
And sees your two comrades with you, reaches out to shake Lumino's hand.
I'll shake his hand and then kind of give him a tilted head look. I expected a water genasi.
The elders aren't really that tied to their element. We all just kind of were in the wrong or right place at the time.
How does
You have your
one
hood up,
become
don't
an
you?
elder? I do have my hood up, yes.
So he can't see the gem?
No. I mean, if he was like inspecting me, he could. But I'm thinking if
Yeah.
he's the same height as me and I got it pulled over where he can't see it, he wouldn't
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah, and like, these two are like, as their hands together and shaking, they're pretty much making like a wall. Just two big guys. And becoming an elder is, I would say it's almost impossible to recreate the circumstances.
Still just sitting here shaking his hand the whole time.
And like kind of just looking you like slow inspection down. And out of all my years, don't think I've noticed anyone like you. And he goes to like shake Luna's hand.
I'm
Nice.
going to attempt at shaking it.
Yeah, and he like just cups your hand with his fingers.
I say, I've never met anyone like me either.
As he does that, I'm gonna be like, "You look just like my friend."
The world is interesting. He like looks at all three of you. But I'm sure you're all tired from your travels. I will try not to keep you and take too much of your time.
If I understand you wanted to meet with me, but I also have a few questions for you if you have time.
Of course, I have nothing but time for the next day. And he like looks to the wall of the cathedral, and most of the walls is what is it, not painted glass,
Stained glass?
yeah, stained glass, mainly whites and blues. And he's looking out northeast in the same direction that the seeker was like gesturing towards. And up here, this high up, you notice off in the distance a storm coming in.
What happens in a day and a half?
I believe that storm should be hitting Aquaria, and it's going to take a lot of time and effort to maintain a barrier to keep the people safe.
Okay.
If you would all like to talk, let's go to my chambers. You can sit down. I have drinks.
Looking around the room, is there anyone doing any like sculpture carving or anything with mason tools?
Give me a perception.
Can I just use my 17, Sin?
No.
Some bullshit.
So this entire time that you've been walking and during the conversation and walking to the elders' chambers, nothing really on this floor, but 2 floors down, you hear the sound of mason tools being used to chip on some stone, a sound that you would be familiar with. And that kind of draws your eyes in as soon as you hear it. And down 2 floors, you would see a lot of like more creative type things going on. Paintings, some bards, and the sound draws you into one person carving a sculpture.
As you guys are going off to talk, then I'd say, would it be all right for me to keep looking around?
Who are you talking to, Ignis or
No,
Barrows?
Barrow.
By all means, just it's an open common area, free for everyone to use. I actually would like some time, eventually, alone with Ignis, if that's all right with all of you.
Well, Luna, you want to go with him? Pointing at Lumino. Looking at Luna, talking to Lumino.
After he tells me how to get my own fountain.
How does he respond to this? I want to see his face to this. Just like
It's like was about to say something and his mouth stayed open and no words, just ruffled eyebrow.
they were fascinated with why people were throwing money into the fountain, just throwing it away in their eyes.
He said that they are yours because they are your fountains now, so that money is yours. I would like a fountain so I can have my own monies.
In a sense, that money is mine, but it's more the money of Aquaria. We use it to maintain structures, improve the area. It doesn't go strictly to me.
Never mind. I'll follow Lumino.
If you want to learn how to build or have anything, you're in the right spot, though.
Just unceremoniously, just gonna turn around and walk away. Like there's no decorum to the process or anything. Just sort of turn around and just start heading in the direction of the sound I heard.
Luna's at least gonna wave bye.
You're like just a small wave. You have interesting company.
Opens his mouth like he's gonna say something, then closes and just exhales. A little more abnormal.
It's almost refreshing to see someone like you traveling with an odd bunch. You stay around your kind too long and you lose touch.
I'm already feeling myself feeling that loss of touch with them. They know nothing of this world, nothing of the political side of things. And I'm struggling to explain it to them. There's some things I don't even understand why we do certain ways.
He opens the door, walks in, throws a chair around and just slumps in it. His arms at his side, just looking at you. Do you know of this world enough to explain it to them?
I'm not sure. But I'm not gonna leave them to find out in the wrong ways. They've helped me too much.
As I said, it's a refreshing sight. You said you had questions for me.
Yeah, he'll reach into his bag and say, mainly about this. Hands over the bounty.
I got something in my bag you can show him too if you want.
No thanks. That just worked perfectly. We sent you away. You sent yourself away. Like, all right, cool. Don't gotta worry about this.
Looks it over for a few seconds. Like, not folds it in half, but drops the top of it to get a better grab in the middle and looks at the stamp.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know nothing about this. Did you have any specific questions or?
Just any insight of why someone might be doing this. I can't reach out to my family from here. That's a lot of money for just anyone to be throwing around. Someone has to have power to have that kind of money to throw away on a bounty. Plus the 500 gold that came along with that bounty.
Well, your family in particular has a fair amount of gold. Your mother is known to be very caring. And if something happened to you, there's no doubt that any kind of ransom would be met.
Mm-hmm.
But this he like slides it across his desk back towards you, does somewhat confirm what I was thinking, why I wanted to talk with you before you left my island.
Being so, first off, has he offered me a seat? Or is
Yeah,
he,
like, as he's like slumped down, he like gestures towards an open chair.
Ignis wouldn't have moved towards the chair until, sign of respect.
What has your family told you about these shards, these fragments?
What would I know?
You're asking me or you're asking Barrows?
I'm asking you.
Not much more than Adam knows.
Hang on, there's not much that I know. Notepad. No, where did I put that? Oh, it's there. Not much. If anything, actually. Just that they're the powers that pretty much control this world.
They control the world, they destroyed the world, they can be used to fix the world, or they can be used to take over the world. You seem to have a good heart, a good head. Where do your loyalties lie?
At this point, I'm not 100% sure. Yes, I have my family behind me, but the political side of things, it's too cutthroat, too black and white. Well, no. Huh? Yeah. Would you consider this political world black and white, or is it more of like a gray area?
For the most part, black and white.
Okay. It's too black and white. There's too many unknowns in this world to be able to say one thing or another. Besides things I understand and agree with, but he kind of shrugs.
And he stands up, like folds his hands behind his back and goes and looks out one of his windows. I take it you passed by that rowdy bunch on your way in?
I did.
What are your thoughts on that?
Are you able to do something about it? Besides protective barrier you were talking about?
Do something about what? The storm or the people?
The storm. They're saying you can make it all go away.
I can protect the city as the storm hits.
Okay. That's something you plan on doing?
Of course. It's my duty as the elder of Aquaria to protect the people.
What do they think you can do, or what do they want you to do?
They would have the true gem of Aquaria be sapped and divided amongst the people.
Okay. I see ways that could be good, but I see a lot more ways that could be bad.
Could be good. Divided equally amongst the people, it could bring a golden age. Everyone with this vast power.
But there could also be enough people to cause an influence that could bring down this world.
You understand.
He kind of nods. Be nice if everybody could have a piece and nothing would go wrong.
It wouldn't stop at just one piece. When have you truly been satisfied with just a piece?
And that's the issue with dividing among the many. People are willing to do crazy things to get more power. If that means killing someone to take their power, then there will be people with far too much power that could outweigh the many. And then use it for their own means.
Now I ask you this. How would you feel if a group of elected were to have this power? Someone that the people all voted for and are willing to listen to.
It could work, but there's still a lot of risks there. There's a lot of risk with this current system. Not saying that this would happen, but say you got corrupt somehow by a certain faction of people. Now you do what they want. What's from stopping people from corrupting those elected few? There's more risks that the elected few
Has your family, your people, told you about your history? The origins of your father's mining corporation?
I don't think so, right? I'll say my relationship with my father is kind of straight. I doubt they would have told me that much. No, not much. It's kind of not the best relationship with my father.
I've met your family, your father, your mother, your uncle, even your sister. I trust all of them. I trust you. But the grounds that your company was laid on was buried by the elders. The history was erased.
Why?
To keep the image of peace amongst the islands.
What was there that would cause unrest?
There was a faction in the Flame Tower that went searching for these shards, not just ones that are attuned to fire, but all of the shards. And hiding out, keeping the other elements away from the other nations, hoarding the fire to themselves. They were planning on becoming the dominant faction. Your people, your kingdom is very advanced. The power that you have access to on your island, we can't draw anything close to that here. And this faction thought that because of this advanced lead that they had on the other nations, they should be the ones making the rules as a way to help. But the one at the helm of this was taking orders from someone outside of Flame Tower. This, as you said, an outside source that corrupted the elected. With the sudden rise in these seekers, and he like taps the bounty with his finger. The first chance that they got with you away from your family, away from any kind of protection, they tried to eliminate you.
That's the thing, though. They didn't seem to want me dead. They just wanted my friends dead.
Do you have any information that they may be trying to get from you before?
Hang on.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna be finding the guy that was chiseling the statue. And when I find him, I'm gonna pull my mason's tools out. And I'm gonna basically be like, can you show me how to do this?
Luna, you're just following him?
She's stealing shit, probably.
Yes, I'm following him.
And he sees your tools, he lifts his tools. Watch me, do as I do. And like slows his pace as he tries to show you as he does it.
What does he want me to do as he do on?
That's all he
Just
says.
gonna roll my sleeve up and be like,
I feel like would there be another block nearby, considering the...
There would be multiple like open areas.
alright, cool, I'm gonna try to do what he do. Fucking Fabio over here. Do as I do.
What role would that be?
Perfect time for you to switch them. I need a drink.
I mean, it's your call on that, right? So it could be like athletics, is the chiseling. Could be performance if I'm trying to do what he's doing, or you could just have me roll a blank 20 since I'm not proficient in anything and just try to see what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, do a blank 20 for now.
Blank 20. It's 0. It's blank.
Yeah, you kind of mimic him, but you're still going in the same motions as when you work on yourself. So, holding it differently than you would, but still reverting to your old habits.
Like looking at it versus what he's doing. Like, I've never worked on something else before. I'm not gonna explain that at all.
Seeing this, Liv's gonna be like, "Can I try?"
And he gestures to one of the other open stations. There are tools and stuff scattered out everywhere.
Okay, Liv's gonna take a crack at it.
I'm waiting for this net 20.
Right. Another blank 20 for you.
Just a D20.
Yeah. Throw it in the box.
In the bowl.
That was
Those are
such a
always
good roll too.
Like, those are always the best rolls when they don't land in the box.
You don't think that they're actually like trying to make something. You just see them hitting at rocks, so you start hitting at the rock too.
Okay.
Make a note to myself not to let Luna help mend my wounds any. So that's all I'm gonna be doing. So the whole time you guys are talking, I'm gonna be down there trying to make something. Gonna make a name for myself.
That's carving your name out.
They're just having fun.
You're just crumbling a piece of marble.
I have some information they might want, but I feel it's not money or the information they're after.
What does your gut tell you?
They're trying to take me for a trade.
I take it with you asking about this bounty, you don't really have any information to go off of as well.
Nothing. They said it was a mysterious benefactor. With what you're saying, what you're telling me about this other faction, I don't know who I can trust at this point. With this information. I was told to do one thing, but even then, it's, can I trust them once I get there? Can I trust? Where'd my note tab go? There it is.
Can't trust that.
Can I trust? How would you pronounce the ancient's name? Saya?
Saya?
Saya? Ancient Saya to do what's right.
He like sits back. I can assure you, if you can trust anyone, it's her. She is sacrificed more than you would know for other people.
Just kind of nod. Yeah. What would you do in my situation? You have a level of experience above me that I can't even fathom right now. Level of knowledge.
In my situation, all I know is to put the people first. I have done so many times. Even at the protest of my own family.
Yeah. I feel the same way sometimes. I don't know how my father would react seeing me with them. Just wandering around.
Like I said, I trust your family. I don't know them. I don't know them intimately, but from what I hear, from the information that gets passed on to me, from what Ardos says, they're good people that help. I wouldn't be too concerned with your immediate family and this issue that's come up. But if you can dig a little deeper into the faction's history at Flame Tower, your family's legacy and their company's upbringings, you may find some clues. And you see like a glint in his glasses as he's looking at you. You see your reflection and you see this red horned smoky figure with his arms around your shoulder and under your arm to your chest, smiling, looking at you.
Would I recognize it?
Somewhat.
But I don't actually feel it.
Mm-mm.
I don't. I plan on it. I plan on looking through resources, possibly asking my father if it comes to it.
You know, talk amongst the elders, amongst the ancient, makes me feel that the world will be changing soon. And we need allies.
I hope for whatever it means, at least I can consider you an ally. Whatever's to come.
Of course.
I can't speak for Flame Tower entirety, but
The elders hold no resentment towards one another. We are all connected and united. I would never ask you to go against your people to aid me. But more people out there in the world to bring us more information will always be appreciated.
just nodding along. Information is the true power.
That's a term that we hold dear here in Aquaria. Our resources are limited, but we grow our knowledge to help.
Why can't I? Thank you. I was trying to scroll through tabs on my character sheet. I'm like, I can't move tabs. How do you recommend I deal with seekers as a direct opposition?
At the moment, the Seekers have been nothing but non-violent.
After that interaction outside, I feel that might change. I feel they're starting to gather enough backing from the public that they might try something.
With enough people pushing your cause, you will get the courage to do drastic things. So I fear you may be right, but as of now, they are a small threat. They don't cause any harm. They just stir up a commotion.
Is there some place I should avoid to avoid this commotion? Or are they more spread out throughout the city?
They have been spreading like a wildfire, although not in a good way. I don't know how you take that. But if there is some form of a fight or brawl that takes place, the guards immediately intervene. They will immediately intervene. They haven't had to as of yet. But the guards will not act until something requires them to act. We don't want to cause any unrest or have high tensions in Aquaria.
Of course. Thank you for sending that ship to collect us.
Like I said, I know your family. Not intimately, but enough to know that I needed to help.
Another huge ask of me. I know that you know a way I can get to Celesta.
You could purchase a private ship to fly you there. After the storm passes, I personally am going to be handling things ready for my departure here, and I will be heading to Celestia. There are ships that leave very periodically to bring and transfer goods, resources.
When do you expect the next ship in to bring goods that would be returning?
Returning from Celestia, and he like slides his chair over so he's properly sitting at his desk, goes through some drawers. About 4 days from now, we should be getting a shipment, and that's going to take another day to unload, another day to repair, get the next crew running, a day to restock, then they should be sending out.
Would you be opposed to me and my companions joining you in your journey?
Not at all. You won't have your quarters that you're used to.
That's fine. I don't even know what those quarters are like. It's been so long. It took, what, a fortnight to get here, sleeping in this bedroll. Just getting back on the right track is all I need right now.
After tomorrow, I'll be prepping my departure, and in a week's time, I'll be setting out.
I will have an answer for you as soon as I know. I can't make the decisions for them as they're not here.
Of course. And these are my chambers. And it's a small little workshop with like a bed tucked to the side. It's not like some big noble house. And if I'm not here, I'm most likely in the workshop, or if you can't find me there, I'll be on the top floor in my private workshop.
Thank you.
Did you have any more questions for me?
Not at this time. Is there something I'm forgetting? No, I'm trying to remember. I don't think there's anything I'm forgetting.
I don't think so, unless you had something specific you wanted to ask that we didn't know about.
No, not really. No, not at this time.
All right. Well, we outside the main gates. Walk to the right next to the academy. There's an inn called Coral Haven. I'll set you and your allies up with a room there. I hope Aquaria treats you right. There's it's an excellent place to take a swim.
Just no thanks. That's not something I necessarily enjoy.
You will be missing out on half of the city then.
I assumed as much.
He gets up and walks towards the door. Well, it was a pleasure, but I must get back to my work now.
Of course. Thank you for your time.
You as well. Opens the door for you.
I'll walk out and go find them.
All right. Luna and Lumino,
What up, though?
what are you trying to make?
Whatever that guy that's teaching us is making, I'm trying to make that. I'm just trying to understand how to use these things more proficiently.
I'm just having fun.
Luna's making more progress than Lumino. Yeah, and the stone. Doesn't mean it's progress anywhere, just more progress.
Ignis, you search around for a little bit, then eventually find them in the artisan's floor.
Okay.
Just one of them going to town on some stone, and Lumino being more delicate. Then a person next to them also working on a project similar to Lumina.
Okay.
I'm assuming we can't hear him come in because we're like messing with actual rocks and stuff.
I'll walk up to Lumino and look what he's doing.
Sort of look at you and just look back at it and say, still feels weird doing this to something other than myself.
Do you often have to do this to yourself?
Periodically. It's more for cosmetic purposes than anything.
Okay.
After a few more like hits in the chisel, stop and say, well, did you find anything about the people that attacked us?
No, he didn't seem to know anything about it, but Yes and no. But this is not the place to discuss it.
Nod, stand up. Want chisel and hammer away?
I'll walk over to Luna. While you're getting put back in, I'm gonna walk over to Luna, see what they're working on.
I'm pretty sure at this point I'm gonna have like nothing but like a little ball of like stone.
So what are you trying to make?
We're supposed to be making something?
Yeah, generally that's what those tools are for.
I thought we were
Did
just breaking the
you-
rocks.
I'm gonna go over to her.
Did you enjoy it though?
Good job, little one.
Oh yes, this was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Good. We do have room set up for us in right around the corner. If you'd like to get settled in for the night. What time is it?
About an hour till sunset.
Drop anything we have off that doesn't need to be carried. I don't think we have much, but... Or we can go see if there's anything we need through the market. We're gonna be here for a while, unless we decide we want to take a private ship out of here.
What are we doing about the Seekers?
Let's discuss that in private as well. And we'll start walking out towards the Coralhaven Inn.
As we're walking out, I'm gonna have a little ball of stone with me and be like, "Can I keep this?"
That is beautiful. Yes, you. By all means, take it.
Thank you. And I'm gonna step it in my bag.
Do you need any money to replace it?
No, I am in charge here, and he like flicks his hand, and stone shapes another piece of.
You get a chocolate iron? Thank you.
The love of the craft keeps me going.
You here daily, I assume?
Most days.
Okay. Thank you for helping them.
Like, there's like a bow to you.
A head nod and we'll head out. Lumino, you seem to be... Well, does it look... you said Lumino's did look somewhat like the guy he was trying to mimic?
Hmm?
You seem to be trying to mimic the other ones. Is this something you want to learn more about?
I feel it would be in my best interest. Should something damage me significantly enough that I could repair it.
would you like to potentially receive lessons if I can find someone to be able to teach you?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Something you would want to hang out, stay here for a week or more getting lessons, or would you prefer we leave sooner and get lessons elsewhere? So I have no preference.
I see no need to stay in one place longer than we need to.
Depending on how expensive the private ship will be, we might be here for about a week. Or if we find a private ship, we can leave whenever. But I have a feeling that a private ship's going to be out of our price range. I'd say by this time we were outside at least, approaching the front gate.
What would this be?
What?
Initiative? It's on the main page.
I don't even think this would be a check. Give me a con check, Lumino. For a second, you start feeling this itching in the back of your head. Not painful like the headaches, but just like a buzzing in the back. And as you make your way to the front gate, the itching stops and is replaced in your chest with a warm and soft feeling that spreads through your body, and you almost see a pulse from the blue palace near the top, and around the outer or the inner circle, you notice blue torches start to light, and as you're walking towards the main gate, past the gate, you can see torches on the main walkways start to light up as well.
I'm gonna assume that like the gem here is what activated that, and I'm like feeling it.
Mm.
I'll just stop like dead in my tracks and just close my eyes for a moment.
Are you okay?
As you say that, like all the torches start lighting up around us. I can feel the gem here, but it's different. It feels pleasant. Almost welcoming.
As the last torch lights. A few seconds later, that feeling gets almost like pulled from you, and you don't feel that. You don't feel the itching, anything. It's like it's just gone.
After the feeling subsides, just take a deep breath in and do you think that Barrows would let us see the gym?
He'll sit there thinking, possibly.
Why wouldn't he?
Those need to be protected due to how much power they're able to control, I guess. With the wrong person getting their hands on it could destroy this whole island.
But the gems are there to help us. So why would
Yes.
anyone want
The
to take
gem-
it themselves?
The gems can help, but the gems can also destroy. The gems are just power. It all depends on the user to determine how that power is used. Does that make sense?
It makes sense, but I don't understand why someone would do so.
Just like the Seekers. They do all this. They killed how many people just to try to get the gem that Lumino has. Because people don't always want good for others. People only want to do what's best for them. Some people. Others care about people. For example, Elder Barrows. After... you remember that storm those Seekers were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have the ability to just make the storm go away. What he can do is protect the town from the storm, which he plans on doing. But
If he can't stop it, then why are people assuming that he can? Why are they protesting against it?
because they think everybody should be able to have that power. Have power. They think every single person in the city should be able to yield a part of that power. But the thing with power is if once you have a taste of it, you're always going to want more. At least those with nefarious intentions will always want more. Because they have their own agendas that they want done.
What power would there be if it was split amongst everyone?
How I see it, the power that the Elder has, if that was split amongst every single person in this city, would be so little that it would not be able to do a single thing without everybody contributing. Or at least half the city contributing. But
Which means
it'd be useless.
this storm would destroy the city.
Yes. but because the elder can harness all of the power, he's able to use it to protect the city.
I would like to see the gem. Not now, but before we leave.
It'll likely be after the storm. The elder is going to be busy preparing for the storm. So we will have to wait, but
Can we help?
I don't know. I don't think so, but we can ask. I assume we kept walking. Is that group of seekers still there?
No, they've disbanded.
Cool. What I hoped happened.
The one guard that was there with the halberd, trying to disband them though, he's still there, and he's picking up like cups and plates and trash that was just left there though.
Start going. I'll head over. I'm guessing it's on the way to
Yeah.
the inn.
And then once Luna sees him, if she sees it, if it's on the way, then she's gonna go help pick up stuff.
Mhm.
I'm like Vicky Valentine from Waterboy. I got the sign like, you want me to kill him?
I'll also help pick up the trash. How did you get them to disband?
They tired themselves out. Once the sun started setting and they seen that they weren't going to get into the palace, they grumbled off.
Why did they want in the palace?
Get up into the elder's face and start yelling the same way they were doing here. Adam, I am assuming you took off the glove after you used it.
Yes.
Okay.
Coming into Aquaria,
Okay.
meaning that's a known sign of, hey, we're going to a prominent place. This is a prominent, hey, fuck you feature. Yeah, no, that's yeah.
Okay. You know, someone of your status shouldn't be doing this.
Why not? I'm a human. No, not hang on. I'm a
You're a fucking liar.
yeah, right.
Lumino gives you a very weird look.
No. Whatever the common person or you know what I mean. Whatever that phrase would be.
I'm just an everyday Joe.
I'm people.
I'm a person. I'm still a person. No reason I can't help someone else out.
I'm just a dude.
He like chuckles and shakes his head. Yes, but I am getting paid for this.
Would you like us to stop helping?
I'm gonna kind of side eye him.
Like, wait, you guys are getting paid?
Luna doesn't even know that I have the money yet.
If you wish to help, I will not stop you. I just feel like something like this is beneath you.
I'll look back at Lumino.
I'm not helping, by the way.
No, that's besides the point. A lot of people seem to think that, but there's no reason someone shouldn't help another if they're able to.
I want to help the city in a different way.
And he fills up the rest of his bag with the trash and starts walking over to dump it in a bin. I do appreciate it though.
Of course. That one with the circlet, was he just their spokesperson, or what's that all about?
Every time there's some commotion, the ones with the circlets usually do the talking. If there's none with the headwear, then someone with a mask will do the talking. But it's rarely ever one that's just in a hood.
Okay. Not happy with that roll?
I feel like this should be escalating difficulty. The longer and longer. Lumino has to hold it together.
Nod and just start heading off towards the end.
And the inn would be in this section of buildings next to the academy.
Okay.
We should find their elder.
I doubt that would do much. Would it feel nice to do? Yes, I doubt it would do much, though.
I would like to add one of those circlets to my collection.
Do you have a mask that he was talking about?
I do not.
I say we start there first.
I'm ready to go when you are.
One thing, I'm gonna have us check in and actually get up to a room before this conversation. Let's. One thing the elder said is there's barely any fights or actual combat between the Seekers and others. But the guards will step in if they notice it.
You can assure the Elder that we will not need their assistance.
That's not... I did not bring up any of our intentions. He just told me the Elder or any guard will step in, regardless of who started it.
Seems like an unfair fight, but I'm fine with that.
What I'm saying is, if we are the ones who started the fight, the guard will apprehend us.
That's if they see us.
So, if we are not absolutely sure, we can't be causing trouble like that. Can't just be sure there's no guards nearby.
You should let the Elder know that it would not be wise for that to happen.
Just sigh and shake his head as he sits down.
I'm assuming we're in the room and we're settled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got us in the room before we had this conversation of what to do with the Seekers.
Okay. I'm just gonna start rummaging through my bag, looking for something.
I'll set my bag down, pull the sack out from inside of it, toss it over to Ignis, say, "You forgot to bring this with you on your discussions."
It was not necessary.
But you said that he was unable to identify them. This may have helped.
This isn't the person who sent them after me. This was just a paid hitman. They just did what the contract told them. But I have a feeling I know who sent them.
Shouldn't we get rid of that thing before it starts smelling too?
Yeah. We'll dispose of it somewhere. You don't care about this bag anymore, do you? Bag it's in?
That was his.
Cool. And then I'll hang on to it for now. We'll find some place to dispose of it.
We could ask around. Someone here
No.
may know who this is.
Like I said, this isn't gonna do anything. This person was just trying to get paid.
As they're discussing that, I'm just gonna kind of grab it and put it on the floor and kind of start messing with my cloth with it.
So where here could we find people that would be wanting to collect on this bounty?
They could be anywhere. They could be anyone. I don't know. It's what they're after is something that they think my family will trade myself for. And that thing is more powerful than the other gem you have.
How would someone collect on this bounty?
Capture me, and then use me as ransom, and the ransom being the other item to trade.
But someone had to create that bounty. Meaning,
Mm-hmm.
whoever is trying to collect that bounty needs to be able to contact whoever created it. How do we find out who is paying?
I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna like look out the window, like
Maybe we'll have to, gesturing at the head, not end the next leader. Try to get some information out of him.
looking out the window. This is a big city. I'm sure we can find someone here.
Probably. But that's something for tomorrow. I would like some food. And let's keep this conversation out of the public ear.
As soon as Luna hears food, she stops what she's doing and she looks up.
Should
When
we
I
head
look
down?
over at Luna, what is she doing with the cloth and the head?
Attempting to make a mask with the spirit cloth she has inside her bag.
A mask?
Yes.
To cover it?
No.
Oh.
In Luna's head, she's like, they need a mask. So she's like, I'm just going to make one.
Oh. Mask that Seeker's wearing.
Are you like making it on the head like as like a mannequin?
Yeah.
Well, how well'd she do, Sin?
What?
Give me a sleight of hand.
I feel like. Hold on. Let me check something.
Or if you have something else in mind, I'm all ears.
Yeah, sleight of hand.
+5. Are you and you're trying to use a different roll.
Whatever you were trying to make, you made it. It's kind of sticky now and smelly, but you made it.
She's done. She's gonna hand it to Lumina and be like, I made the mask.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna say, good job, little one. And then I'm gonna put it in one of the pockets, like in my robe.
Should we
I'm adding this.
Head down smelly mask? Should we head downstairs and eat? Looking at Luna. Because I know the other one doesn't care.
I wonder if they have beer downstairs.
Likely. But
Lumina, are you gonna join us?
Of course.
I say we rest tonight And we go out tomorrow looking for someone. Or some people.
You can see me growing impatient. I don't give a fuck about your nat 20.
Why is it that when I'm never trying to persuade you, I roll really fucking well? Any other time, nope, don't know what you're talking about.
I don't give a fuck about your persuasion roll. Just grunt at you.
He's just gonna start walking downstairs.
I'll follow Luna.
This is a multi-layer. It's like a higher end inn, and
What type of room did we get?
the top floor is 2 rooms, and each room has different rooms inside of it. So like your specific half of the top floor that has 4 rooms, like 4 bedrooms in it, and a bathroom and a balcony.
Okay, so he got us the best room and, you know, royalty shit. Okay.
Everything else besides the bedrooms is like open concept.
Okay. I would hate to climb up these stairs drunk. Top floor, no thanks. And then
Fall out the window and into the actual ocean.
worst day.
The entire bottom floor, except for like the entrance, is the dining area, common area, sitting, and all that.
Is it more of a rowdy type of scene, or is it more of a laid back? No, not even a bar, just tables.
Not a bar, like a not as put together as a restaurant though.
Okay. An Inn's restaurant. Inn's
Little bit.
cafe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like a fancy cafe, not like a restaurant.
Walk in, find a seat.
With us walking like through the city to get here, did we see how you get to the underwater portion of the city?
There are docks that just go down into the water. There's no
Are they like on the like the same area that we're in here, or are they actually like in the water?
there are some smaller areas in the in the upper area.
None
Not
near where
as
we're at,
prominent. Not where you're at now. The closest way you would find would be like just going into the water.
though. Okay.
Good luck having to follow you.
No, I was just thinking if there was a way to get in the water, like here somewhere, and while you two were eating, like I would explore it a little bit more. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it.
Mm-hmm. I'm not necessarily sitting in a dark corner or anything. I don't want to be right at the entrance. I want to be able to watch the entrance.
Yeah.
She good?
She's over there dying.
She nodded at you even though her camera was off.
Thought it was off.
So here's the thing. Hasn't had an issue with muting. I think we need to turn her camera off button. Take her camera off button away.
Mhm.
Take the mute button and the camera off button away.
Mm-hmm.
Just to figure out a way.
Mm-hmm.
Then she'll start like lifting the camera to the ceiling or some shit, and then we'll be like, Christina, you're looking at the ceiling.
So yeah, the waitress comes over, hands you all a menu. An Earth Genasi. And it just asks, do you have any drinks in mind while you wait?
Do you have any whiskey?
We have whiskey, yeah.
Any
I will take
Fireball
you.
whiskey?
Whiskey on the rocks, please.
New shipment of Malort.
As he was taking a drink.
I'm gonna make that Lumino's drink. He's gonna drink it with a straight face.
No, it'd be Desmond's drink. Can't even see his face.
Right. So she gives you a nod and hurries over, get you your drinks. And there's actually a varied assortment of people in here. Some elves, a dwarf, the Earth's Genasi waiter.
Now all the clothing, is it all the same light, flowy blue?
For the most part, the dwarf isn't really wearing flowy clothes. His clothes still looks more dwarvish.
Still blue. Blue hues of blue and stuff.
Mhm.
We didn't take those silks, did we? No. Okay,
Does
never mind.
silk from the ship? Yes, I did.
Yeah. You did? Okay.
I mean, my robe's already blue because I got them from.
Mhm.
I'm not opposed to the blue. It's just a light flowy I'm opposed to. So, you know. I got money. I'm going out in the town tomorrow, so see what we can find. But for tonight, we're eating. I'm gonna order some higher end food for the table. More expensive stuff. Not sushi.
Smallest then. Lots of seafood types foods here.
We
All I'm
dance on
doing
that
is
one.
looking at people.
Yeah, Lumino, you're seeing people that you like, their races you haven't even seen before too. There's one person sitting across the ways from you. Bigger guy that's taking up one half of a booth just by themselves. Blue furry skin, like an animal type nose. The fur gold.
I really don't pay attention to anything like that, like the different types of people. The only thing that would catch my attention is, I'm looking for other people that look like me. Seeing how this is like the most diverse crowd that I've come across, like if there was a spot for someone like me to be there, it would be here probably. You know, with that thought in my head of like, I know it's not going to be. Or seekers. And the seekers obviously trump anyone looking like me.
And no seekers. And the closest person you can find that looks like you would be your waiter, the Earth Genasi.
Yeah, I kind of do like a double take at first, and then start realizing like, we're not the same. But yeah, other than that, it's just gonna be, anytime anybody comes in, kind of scanning the door, looking to see who's there. But it'll be really just the whole time they're eating and having a good time, I'm just on sentry mode.
Sleeping.
No, not sleeping. Just
I know.
like literally on sentry
I know.
mode.
I know.
She comes back with your food and leaves it all to you.
Yeah. Thank you. Just sit back and relax and eat. Excited to actually get quality cooked food in a restaurant. And then really excited about sleeping in a bed.
Me too.
You're not going to sleep in a bed. I know you too well. You're going to sit in the living room in a chair staring at the door. How else do you sleep? Is there anything you want to do while we're here, Luna?
As of right now, not that I can think of. Maybe some exploring tomorrow.
I definitely want to go through the markets tomorrow. Get some change of clothes. But nothing too loose.
She kind of like hears that comment, kind of like looks down because she's like wearing like a flowy
Nothing,
type.
nothing against the loose clothing. It looks nice. It's just not my preference.
She's gonna kind of shrug and be like, "Okay."
But
She's just gonna kind of focus on eating.
mm-hmm.
The food's gonna be a gold a piece. I don't think you ordered for Lumino.
Mm-mm. Okay. Drinks are how much?
All of it's just a gold a
Two.
piece.
Okay. Do. Ow. Yeah. After all that, get back up to the room. Luna, you're more than welcome to take any one of these rooms. Lumino, you too, but I know how you are.
The open area of the room has couches. Yes.
It was like a big circular couch.
I'm gonna go sit on the couch.
Ignis will just pick a room at random. Okay, that room sounds fine. You'll close the door, but not latch it. Just leave it open a crack. Then just head to bed. Lumino finds a chair and sits in front of the door.
I doubt very highly he's gonna leave me in a room,
He'd sit right outside the
especially in the
door.
living room.
No, I'll be sitting there. Not gonna be happy about it.
What? That Luna's not in the room?
No. That we didn't go looking for anybody tonight.
Oh, yeah. We've been walking all day. It hurt Ignis's brain too much to be talking that much.
Isn't this gonna be our first long rest in a while too, since the fight?
No, we've had long rests technically. We
Um,
walked a couple days.
Yeah, you did a 2-day skip because nothing was happening during those 2 days. And everyone kinda goes to sleep for the night. Update that. Sun wakes all of you, hits Lumino, he notices, and you start hearing commotion outside, people talking, kids laughing and yelling, and people just starting their days.
I'll probably make my way to the window and look out and sort of people watch until people start moving around inside the room.
You notice a good amount of people heading to your north into the building just above you.
Ignis will end up getting up and walking around, or wandering out of this room, sitting in the common area. If Luna's not awake, avoid waking Luna.
I'm assuming once the sun hits, I would wake up.
So I don't want it to look necessarily like we're hunting people down, but I'm willing to walk around the city all day looking for people. But I do have stuff I would like to do, like go to the market. So
I'm ready to go when you are.
see, we go downstairs, get some breakfast, and then we can head out.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
And the
I still don't understand your guys' need to have food before you go to bed and then food again right when you wake up. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
and then food throughout the day, and then food when you go to bed again.
You go down, kinda takes a while to find a seat. You do almost a full loop around the bottom floor, get yourself a booth, and your waiter comes up, takes your order, and you get your breakfast.
What kind of race is this one?
Just a human. She has like blue highlights in her hair, trying to fit in.
I'm gonna order a big breakfast split.
I'm not stopping. I'm paying though. So
Yep. Whatever you order, they. You don't see shit.
too many people.
I'm just staring at Ignis the whole time.
You all get your breakfast, Lumino. The waiter asks if you want anything a few times, then eventually brings you a glass of water, and Just kind of leaves you. be.
I'll explain. He doesn't really eat.
He's not a breakfast person.
How do you explain that to other races, though? Because I'm pretty sure Lumino is kind of rare.
He doesn't really eat breakfast. There you go.
And then
Sure.
at dinner time, you say he doesn't really eat dinner. And then at lunchtime, you say he doesn't really eat lunch. It's real easy.
Still brings the glass of water, then all of you get your food.
Mm-hmm.
Altogether, it's just gonna be 1 gold for this one.
I wish there was like a down arrow so we could just click down 1 gold instead of retype the whole thing.
You can highlight over it and scroll wheel down.
Learning so much these past few days.
Oh, I guess you can't do that.
No, I'm like,
So I double clicked it and I rolled to or moved my mouse to the left and it doubled what I had. Oh, it only doubles. It doesn't minus. I don't know how much I had before.
Oh,
Oh my god.
because he dragged it out and dragged it back on.
Yes, you had half of what you have.
I did it a few times.
Yeah. And then I mainly want to go find an armorer to try to sell this leather armor that I have. And then a clothes store. Someone who looks like they make custom clothes.
So all on the outside wall of the inner circle is the trade district. That's where you can find all of the shops and inns and all that.
Okay.
Then that one section in the right, the top right, would be where the all of the crafters are.
I'll just go find armor or whatever, someone that sells armor and stuff, and go try to sell this slightly used leather armor.
You're just wandering around the trade district then?
Mm-hmm. And keep it an eye. I'm gonna grudgingly keeping an eye out for seekers, and I agreed to do this Lumino, so I'm gonna help out.
Why is it I never see anything? Is it because of my height?
You're a scout. You're supposed to be good at this.
Well, apparently I'm a horrible scout.
So if you want to find someone that actually makes the armor and sells it, you would have to go to the
I'm more looking for someone who's gonna make clothing, and I don't care about them making the armor. I'm just trying to get rid of this extra dead weight that I have.
okay.
If it's a general store that I come across first that happens to sell armor, I'm like, oh hey, do you want to buy this from me? Because I don't need it.
You as you're walking, you find there are some like pawn type shops. There's or like a general store that just buys and sells bits and bobs.
Go into like a pawn shop.
I'm just gonna kind of be like clicking around because it's not really the area I wanted to look at. Oh wait,
There could be anything in the store.
hold on. I kind of want to see. Where's my inventory?
And then I'll go up to the desk and I'm looking to sell this. Pull out the armor and set it on the table.
Turns it, looks at it, and like
It's neatly folded and everything.
Yeah, just grabs it, turns, inspects it. Remind me, where did you get this armor?
Starting.
Oh, just okay.
It's 10 gold for leather.
And you said you went to the pawn shop?
Mm-hmm.
You want to sell this thing, or what do you want to do with it?
Just sell it. It's something I don't use anymore. Didn't use it much, but just kind of grew out of it.
Has Ignis worn this before?
Mm-hmm.
He looks it over.
So that should mean it's worth more. Because it came from a noble.
I wore it for all of 2 levels. Or no, level 1.
Okay.
Because it was level 1 and then I got my
Then you got
invocation for
yeah.
shield. Mm-hmm. I don't need this anymore.
Because she couldn't make the boots into what did I say I was gonna make them into? I don't remember. Anyways, because I couldn't do what I wanted to do with them, I'm gonna try and sell.
Are you gonna just put them on the counter next to my armor?
Yes. That, and I'm gonna see how much the other 4 silks I have are worth.
Okay. And I guess writing the stuff in here too.
7 gold for the armor.
Okay.
Should have brought the head. We could have sold the head here.
The rotting head. At this point.
Right, I mean, it just has more characteristics to it now. How long does it take for a body to start decomposing? I'm not going to Google that because I don't want to go on any lists. But like,
Just saying it, you know you're on the list now.
It's only been like what, 2 days? And from the game that we're playing, FBI agents are listening.
I think it's been 3.
3 days.
2
Okay.
and a, yeah, 3.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah. Still mostly in shape.
Mm-hmm.
A silver for the boots.
Okay. What about the silks?
Takes the silks, looks at them, and you see his eyes like widen a little bit. Places them back down, slides them back to you. I'll give you 10 gold for the boots and the armor together. Just get out of my shop.
Why?
I'm not buying anything illegal from you. And I don't want my store associated with those items.
What does he mean illegal?
Just... I'm not sure. You can take it. Take the silks back. I didn't realize they were illegal. Can you elaborate more? We'll take your initial of... I'll take the 7 gold. You can have the boots.
What?
The worst at bartering.
Well, when he's accusing us of having stolen items, keeping him happy. Don't want him alerting the police.
We'll give you the 7 gold and take the items. It was a
Okay.
pleasure.
None. Just walk out. I hand Luna 2 silver.
She's kind of like looking at her silks, like, what's wrong with my silks?
Let's hold on to those for now. Let's not try to sell those.
Is there any like bird seed or anything inside of here?
Pawn shop? Not in this one.
Okay, well, I'm not interested in anything here. Then.
I did give you 2 silver, Luna.
Oh, okay.
Are you paying attention to... Actually, no, it wouldn't matter. Never mind. That's in a separate area.
Yeah.
The gold pouch is in his back. The gold pouch he put in his backpack, but his actual coin he's keeping separate. Okay. So we just wander up and down everything, looking for seekers, but just perusing really.
You like I said, lots of like general stores, pawn shops, bits and bobs, like canopies that are opened up on the side of the building, selling like seashell jewelry. Person next to it selling actual like gems and valuable jewelry. And armor, weapons, just common stuff until you make your way to the crafters district. As you're going, you do notice hanging on like a tapestry on one of the buildings, the Seekers sign.
As you like walk by, you like stop and you see Lumino just standing there in front of it, just looking.
No, if I would have saw it, I would have stopped and it's like in front of a building, like join here type of thing.
It doesn't look official. It looks like someone got something, made it, and slapped it in front of their shop. You're so good at this.
In that case, I'll walk into the shop and look around.
Me too.
Hang on.
This is actually a clothing shop,
Okay.
but like this person makes like capes and scarves and stuff like that.
Oh, I wonder if they want my silks.
No, Luna. Keep those in your bag. Please.
You see some old guy just sitting behind a counter, like, perks up as soon as you walk in.
Anything on him indicating the outdoor signage?
Nothing immediately apparent.
Just gonna keep looking around. Get to some small chat for now. He's the only one in the store.
Everyone's so perceptive right now. Everyone's looking at everything.
Just gonna go walk up to the counter and just put an axe on it and just say, "So are you a member of the Seekers?"
No, I wish.
Squint a little bit when he says it.
Are
So
you?
why the sign?
I appreciate what they're trying to do for all of us. And he's like propped up in his chairs, smiling with like 3 teeth left.
What is it that they're trying to do for you?
They're trying to give people like me power.
No, they're not.
He's like, smile fades. That's what they're always talking about.
What type of power are they trying to give you?
The same type that Elder Barrows does. His my niece, she broke her leg the other day, and I had a visit with Elder Barrows, and he healed it right up.
You do realize that every single person were to divide up the power that Elder Barrows would have, you wouldn't even be able to have enough power to, and I'll snap my fingers and the spark will just shoot out. Like he's starting to start his produce flame, but he actually doesn't want to start just sparks. There wouldn't be even enough magic to do this. There's only so much power that can be provided. And there's how many people in this town?
And he like pulls his glasses up onto his head. I'm not asking for much. Just a little bit to get by.
I'm gonna reach into my coin pouch and I'm gonna pull out 10 gold. And I'm gonna lay very slowly, while looking at this guy, I'm gonna lay all 10 coins down side by side.
His like head. You know?
There's 10 gold here.
There is.
This axe costs 10 gold. If I give 10 people 1 gold each, how do they buy the axe?
He's like looking down at the axe. Then like points to one of the gold. I don't need the axe. I just need 1.
But you need the axe. Because without the axe, how do you defend yourself?
The power is useless if you only have that small of it. There is nothing good that the Seekers would do if they gave everybody that power. It makes no sense to give everybody that power, then nobody has power. Because then everybody's an equal, but people will always want more power. And those who can't defend themselves will be stripped of their power. Because bigger, better people could use it.
Then he like snaps his finger. No sparks or anything. But we're not equal right now. You can take what you want. I can't do anything to stop you.
I won't take what I want, because that's not who I am. You're right, there are people who will do that. But those are the same people who would take the power away from those who can't protect themselves. And I fear that's what the Seekers are going to do. They're not going to give you a choice on who gets the power. They're just going to take it by force. Yes, it sounds great. Sounds fantastic. But the logic behind it doesn't work.
I'm sure you'll understand when you get older.
Would you be willing to kill for that power?
And his like eyes get wider, and he like sits back in his chair. No, of course not.
And you would be one of the ones that wouldn't have any left.
I'm gonna pick up 9 of the gold pieces. Put it back in the coin pouch and then pick up my axe. And I'm gonna slide the coin across the counter to in front of him and say, "There's your power."
He picks it up and holds it in front of him. This means a lot to some people.
I'm hoping you're one of them.
And he like places it back down and just stares at it.
I'm just gonna go walk outside. Just standing outside the shop at this point.
Just think about what I said. It sounds nice, but just think about it. Nod my head. Start to leave. Making sure Luna's leaving as well.
She's leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving this material plane. Surprised that she didn't take advantage of the guy saying you could take whatever you wanted from here and I couldn't stop you. She's like,
Ignis
"Bet."
would have stopped. Ignis would have stopped.
I'd have been like, hold on. Let her cook.
And the guy behind the counter would be like, guards. Take them. They threatened me.
And then Sin will say, roll for initiative. It's fine.
Exactly. Trying real hard not to be a murder hobo.
Not a murder
Yeah.
hobo. I'm a targeted. Trying to limit my entry onto the FBI's list. Targeted.
Yeah. Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you guys.
We all walk outside, and the tapestry with the symbols flapping right next to y'all.
Just out there staring at it.
Shake my head and continue walking.
More of the same shops as you go. Eventually, as you make your way To the end of this area, you get to the eastern gate. Vaguely same setup as south. On the other side of it, not as crowded with buildings and people.
Any seekers at the gate protesting?
No.
We should look for someone who can tell us how we collect on your bounty.
I plan on going towards the edge of the city for that.
I'm just gonna motion towards one of the bridges that crosses over the lake and be like, let's go.
And I told you I had other stuff I had to take care of. Like buying some clothes. And I walk forward into the crafting district.
Yep. Pretty obvious what each area around here is. You hear... You're so good at this. You hear a hammer hitting an anvil in one direction. Person outside with a saw cutting wood in a different direction. Pretty straightforward here.
I'm gonna go find the seamstress, I guess. Someone who's naked clothing. Walk up and just looking to get some clothing put together.
What'd you need?
Was hoping for something that looks it's more tight fitting.
Okay.
Do you have variety in colors, or is it just the normal blues around here?
We have most colors. We're a little low on pink.
It's
We
fine.
don't usually order those in bulk.
It's fine. You have sufficient amount of black.
We have black.
Like 2 sets of clothing, please. Longer sleeves on one, shorter on the other.
Okay. Any preference on style? You would like a full set, just the tops?
Full set, please. Not really picky on the style, just I don't do the loose flowy clothing. So I figured I'd come to someone who is actually making new clothes. It's easy, so I don't have to go through a million different stores looking for what I want.
You want to try out the Aquarian style but not be uncomfortable?
Yes.
I can do that.
Do you need a deposit?
Half now, half when you pick it up.
Okay.
It might take a little longer than usual. I'm in between 3 different requests at the moment.
How long are you thinking?
4 days should be done.
It's plenty of time. I'm gonna be here for about a week, so
Perfect. Let me get your measurements and add up the price for materials, labor, and all that.
of course.
stands up and pulls out her measure. Here, or would you like somewhere more private?
Doesn't really matter.
She goes up to you, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with how to take your yeah.
Yeah.
Gets all your measurements, writes them down, goes back to behind the desk.
So I'm pretty sure all of his clothes are tailored.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. So used to it. Just I don't care.
Real quick, the last shopkeeper, would we call him an activist? I can't think of another term for my notes.
He's a MAGA supporter. Make Aquaria great again.
I hate that works.
Ever seen the new Deadpool? Where he's getting his measurements taken?
What?
Yeah, forget it.
I'm trying to figure out where in the movie he's having his measurements taken.
In the very beginning, when in Deadpool vs. Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
In the very beginning, when he like gets hired to go save the.
Okay. Yep.
You say like your tailor's a little feely or something like that.
Taylor's a predator. He just cups a feel after every measurement. You get your measurements taken. 7 gold now, 7 when you pick it up.
Sure. You pass it over.
And the name?
Ignis. Ember Fury.
I don't want to get you confused with someone else that looks like you.
Let me know if you see anyone else that looks like me around here. Please.
She like chuckles a little bit. She's like, "Oh, you're serious?
Yes.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out."
Thank you. And then say your goodbyes and ready, Luminel? As he's walking past you, right, walking across the bridge. Walking here. Just walking along. More of a like, all right, let's go. I know, you want to go, let's go.
You're lucky he ain't me. Because if he were me, you'd be doing an athletics roll right now.
Oh,
Nah.
getting drug out of there.
Nah.
I would playfully give you a little shove off the bridge.
Be more acrobatics. It's more the style.
All right, Ignis, give me a con save. Fucking do it.
Don't worry, you asked for it. It's gonna fail. If I just do it, it's not going to.
Yeah, you walk past Lumino, walk out onto this bridge going over, and don't really think any mind to it. Then, as you're like halfway across the part before it bends over, you like look to your left and right. Complete water on all around you.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, the wind has been picking up more and more from this incoming storm, so you actually feel like forceful wind on you as you're walking across.
Pace is picked up. Just like I'm getting across, and as soon as I can get off, I'm off, and I'll walk on. Yeah. It's noticeable.
Why are we jogging now?
You know how I feel about the water. I'd rather not be in the water.
We're on a bridge.
And
It's made of rock.
I'm not.
She's just gonna sigh and just kind of walk her normal pace.
And as you make it across, you see that this area is more like higher class housing rather than shops and stalls and all that.
I'm gonna walk past, go out the gate, go to the outer ring. But look at Lumino. I'm doing this because you want to. Don't appreciate being this close to the water.
I could have went without you.
I don't feel like bailing you out of jail.
The bounty isn't on my head. We are all in this together.
Just nodding.
Can we see the storm at this point?
Yeah, if you're looking that direction, you can pretty clearly see an incoming storm.
What type of storm does it look like? Like a hurricane type thing, or is it just a storm?
Small hurricane.
I really hope
Question.
the Elder can protect this island.
This is a pretty big island.
That doesn't mean that that storm can't do a lot of damage. Someone else talk? I want to see if I can hear it.
Hear what?
What?
The
Is it-
double audio.
It's like I just heard myself talk, and it was someone else. It stuttered
Ew.
3 times.
Yeah, no.
I'm only hearing one voice for everybody.
I didn't hear anything that.
I think it was just me.
Yeah, I think it's fixed.
But if I turn my mic on, is it fixed now?
Oh, God damn it. Let me put my...
Christina, talk real quick with your mic on.
Hello. My name's Tina. No, nothing.
You guys are fine. Yeah, the issue was
Yeah.
that I didn't mute the desktop audio source on here.
Okay.
We're good. Thanks, Grog. Even though you can't hear me. Oh, you can hear me. Ads are over. Thank you.
Cool.
All right. What is your plan for finding someone?
I'm just walking around. You'll find me. I'm kind of stand out right now. Also looking for any of the symbols we've seen, like the symbol from the ship or the symbol from the bounty.
What are you looking for, Luna?
Intrusive thought was like that ass.
It's a good thing to look for.
Sorry. I am looking to see if I can see any of the seekers or the. Have I seen the symbol on the flyer for the bounty?
If you wanted, I probably would pass the bounty around.
Yeah, I'm probably sure we've seen it. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna look for the symbol that I see on the bounty, as well as anyone who kind of looks suspicious.
You all make your way onto the lower class area in these rickety docks. Every once in a while, as you take a step, you feel the docks underneath you shift with the water. You like crouch down a little bit to regain balance. Once it stops rocking a little bit, you keep walking.
We are walking that way. Cool.
Kind of easy to get seasick in this area with all the rocking, but
Fine for now.
the buildings look more stable than the actual dock. So every time you start rocking around, if you place your hand on a building, you can get steady yourself. And Luna, you are looking around and don't really see anything in the immediate area. But as you're like looking towards where the storm is and looking around the area, you notice with one of the big towers to your right, a ship coming in with the weird V symbol.
And that's the symbol from the bounty, right?
From this ship, isn't it?
The ship that you attacked.
Attack is a really strong word, Sin.
You guys, I think we have more friends incoming.
This one, you only see the symbol on the flag up top, not on the sail. And this one stands out because it is sailing with all of its sails up.
Where's that one at?
It's like here, heading north.
We should watch it for a while. See where it's going. But I'd say we should continue walking. See if we can find anyone. Guess we'll continue walking.
Same thing as usual. Lots of heads turning as you walk by.
Say to Ignis, like, do you think that we could ask someone what that symbol stands for?
Probably.
Then we'll at least know what we're walking into.
I'll go up to. And are there a lot of ships over there, or that ship kind of stand or separated from everybody?
The one that's moving.
Yeah.
This one kind of stands out, but there are ships constantly moving just everywhere.
I'll ask
This
someone.
one actually looks like it's trying to avoid other ships, though.
I'll ask someone. Why would that ship be sailing with their sails up? Thought you had to have sails down to move.
That one's probably just getting carried with momentum at the moment. Odds are they lost their crew.
Yeah.
What's the symbol that they're carrying? Do you know it?
Just squints his eyes a little bit. And like a 30-second pause while he's trying to make out what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
You mean he didn't roll a 22 in perception?
And he like chuckles a little bit. I think I've seen that one before. It's supposed to be a tusk, but they put the sails on backwards.
All right.
Did we get hunted by the worst pirate?
Sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Continue walking.
Should we pay him for his information? I whisper, so he doesn't hear me.
No.
He's like,
No.
yes.
I'll palm a silver and shake his hand.
That's how you make
Thank
a target for yourself. Good job.
His eyes light up. You're welcome. It slides it in his pocket and keeps walking.
Uh-huh.
Tell all your friends. Lord Ignis is on the docks.
Hey, that actually might get us to the bounty faster.
And we'll get something.
Yeah. That's fine.
We just gotta
Maybe I-
hope that there aren't like 10 or 12 people trying to collect all at once. Although they'd be fighting each other too, so maybe that'd be fun.
Yeah, it would be.
Might draw some seekers.
But yeah. Continue wandering, looking. Does the ship look like it's committed to the island?
It looks like that's where it's headed.
Looks
See
like
if
I'm
we
about to
can
plow into the docks.
if we can get over to that island. That looks to be where it's going.
This bridge is made of wood. Will you be okay?
We'll see. Start walking across the bridge, I guess.
Alright, Ignis, on your mark. Get set, go.
Um, so,
Zoom.
very, very rickety bridge. Doesn't feel like it's gonna fall apart or give out underneath you, but
Mhm.
it sways with every step. I thought that was another one.
I was so close. It'll be Ignis will have like a cold sweat, but that's about it.
If your legs are shaking at all, you can feel it through the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Then Lumina walking right behind you. Each step, you don't feel your step at all. You feel his step.
Uh-huh.
I'm just walking around, just fine.
And as you make it to the other side, you hear a creak in the direction of the ship, and you see its nose almost hit the water as it pulls back, then like rocks violently, and like starts to kind of just spin in the water but doesn't go anywhere.
Start heading over there, or head over, or get off the dock and walk over towards the other docks. See what's going on over there.
Over here?
Mm-hmm.
Cliff.
Yeah.
As you're walking, you notice this building has the Seeker symbol flag above it.
Does it look like legit, or does it look like the off-brand version that was outside the store?
As far as you can tell, it's pretty legit.
Okay. As we're walking by, I'll kind of like poke Ignis in the shoulder.
The fuck? What?
I think I may have found something.
Looking over there, are there any other Seeker symbols anywhere?
Each building has a different flag raised. Like, not the main buildings, but like...
Do any of them have the upside down tusks?
No.
Okay.
Would you like to go over there?
Let's see what happens with this, and then we'll head there next.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of watch the ship. Does it look like there's only one person on the ship?
Does it look like one dude running around like crazy?
And does that dude look familiar?
You see 3 people moving around,
Oh.
but running back and forth on the ship.
Is it still spinning?
Yeah. It's just slowly spinning in the water, but not moving.
I'm gonna. Is there anyone on the dock? I'm like, why would someone just stop right there?
And like the person you walk up to, like, is in the middle of just laughing and has to compose themselves before they answer you. The poor lad's probably not comfortable. The wee thing's probably scared.
So what happens? They just have to make their way in by themselves, or?
Some of us won't mind helping them for a few gold.
Chuck, how long do you let them panic?
As long as it takes them to swim here.
Okay.
At the end of the swim, they're pretty generous.
So it's happened before.
Yes.
Are we able to see if their anchor's down?
After one of their rotations, you do see the anchor.
Say thank you. And then just start heading off towards, guessing that's a fence.
Around here.
Yeah. Head towards the fence or the gate if there's a gate through the fence.
You know, it'd be cool, like walk to the fence and just hop it, just to show them that we're rebels and bad boys, huh?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think I can hop it even if I wanted to.
You climb trees and mountains. What are you talking about? You can't
You
climb
said
a
hop.
fence?
You said nothing about climbing.
I think you're being a little too laser focused on that one. I feel like if anyone can get over that fence, it's you.
Mm-hmm. Is this just like an open gate? There are guards there? Or what's...
The building here doesn't have any kind of gate or anything. It looks like a kind of like a guard tower.
Okay.
This one has a double door leading into it. Doors open.
I'll walk in.
As you walk in the immediate area, there's a like receptionist desk. As soon as you walk in, to the right, there's a big like board covering most of the wall with bunches of papers pinned to it. Some with like ransoms, some bounties, some jobs, just everything. And to the left, there's just dozens of circular tables, chairs, benches, and on the other side of the benches and chairs is a small bar.
I'm gonna go over to the board and see if my bounty's up there.
After a while of searching, you don't see anything that resembles flame tower papers or anything like that.
Okay. Ask the receptionist, what is this place? If there is a receptionist.
Mm-hmm. This is the island for the Adventurers Guild.
Oh. I saw all the different flags and was wondering what it was.
Some groups, larger groups, rent out some of the buildings, get a night's worth of preparations in before they take on some of the bigger jobs, or before they hire a ship to go to a different island. Just whatever they need it for.
Hmm. Interesting. Are we able to walk around, or is that something you have to be a member for?
This building, you have free range to mingle, look at jobs. But if you want to enter the premises, it's for guild members only.
And how do you become a member?
Name, photo, just some information so we can put in our database that's shared through the islands.
What are the requirements of
No
joining the
requirements.
guild?
No requirements. You just start off as an F tier. You have to work your way up to get some of the more dangerous jobs.
Look over at Lumino. Shrug, like, why not? Why not? Look at Luna. Should we? It'll give us something to do. You said this is between all the islands?
Yeah. We all are in communication with one another.
It'll give us something to do while we have nothing going on.
I'm trying to make some extra coin. And while we're doing this, we might actually be able to get more information in regards to the Seekers and the bounty.
You say that out loud in front of this person that we're in front of?
Uh-huh. We're in front of a receptionist.
Yes, but I'm not saying specifically why we're looking for them. I feel like it's not going to hurt.
And I'm just gonna say, so if we take one of those bounties and complete it, where do we return it?
Here.
I slowly turn my head and look at Ignis.
Unless the bounty says otherwise. If it has no instructions, then here.
I'm gonna... So... If one happens to have a bounty that they recovered for themselves...
Like you want to... What?
They'll pass
Let's
over
say
the bounty.
There's a bounty on me, and I want to collect on my bounty. How would I do that?
Unless bounties are ordered by the city, there should be a rendezvous point. And if not, I guess if you picked up the bounty here, you can wait here every day for the person that requested it to come back.
Someone had this bounty put out, so I'm gonna pass over the bounty paperwork. I recovered that paper from someone.
She takes the paper, turns it around, and faster than you think she would be able to read it, she spins the paper. Oh, this. I remember this one.
What do you know about it?
It was picked up by a single crew not too long ago. A singular person pinned the board with the bounty, and that's it.
What do they look like? Who pinned the bounty?
Covered up for the most part. Darker skin, glasses.
So you
Didn't
all just
look-
let anybody pin things up on the wall here?
For the most part, we have someone that goes and pulls down any jobs that seem like jokes or nothing too, what's the word? Inhumane.
And how do you ensure that the people that issue the bounties actually pay up once the bounty has been completed?
If then she pulls out a like stack of papers. Anything that has been formally requested by the Adventurers Guild, she slides over one, has our mark. Anything that's been issued by the city, just slides over another, has the city's mark. So,
Have you seen that mark before?
here, no. But these marks ensure that we take responsibility for our own jobs. And the guild members know that if they go outside of the guild and take strange ones like this, that they're at risk of circumstances.
How long has this bounty been out, or available, or posted then collected?
Not long. A group came. You're able to get the jobs one rank higher than what you have. This group just ranked up, seen the price, grabbed it before anyone else had a chance to look at it, and ran off.
So you said we should wait here for that person to return?
If you're looking for the person, yes. No fighting in the building.
What about out front?
That's fine.
We'll manage to take it out front if it comes to that. But are we joining? Looking at right at you, Lumino. Luna already said yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Could be fun.
Well, you already have my name. Gestures to the bounty.
Yep, she pulls out these cards that don't look made of paper, but not really of stone or metal or anything. They're almost transparent and give off a blue shimmer. I'm going to need a thumbprint from each of you.
Also, does it actually say Ignis Flame Tower on the bounty?
Huh?
Does it say Ignis Flame Tower on the bounty? Or my actual name? Because it says Ignis Flame Tower on this.
It's supposed to be like parentheses flame tower.
Okay.
Like, not an Ignis from somewhere else.
Okay.
So she gives you each of your cards, tells you to fill out your names, and gives you like a special ink to put your thumb in and put on the card.
I don't have thumbs.
I don't have thumbprints, so it's gonna be interesting all around.
Yep.
Yeah. Do each of you?
Also, I don't know if I know how to write. I don't think I've ever had to write before.
Am I able to fill out his for him if he needs to?
Sure.
If I see you struggling, I'll.
I mean, struggling's a word. I'm just looking at it like, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll offer. As long as you get your thumbprint on there.
Sure, there'll be a blotch of ink.
Yep. Lumino. Do you have a family name, Lumino?
I feel like my paw's tiny enough to fit on the whole thing, so I'm gonna do.
Just gonna shake my head no.
Lumino's the only name you
Had a
have?
family.
Do you have any other name that goes after your first name?
No.
Lumino.
And as you place your thumb or your appendage or whatever you place on the card in a slot next to where you put your name, an image of your face appears.
Does that work with me even?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a database somehow?
You are now.
Does this bounty give someone elevated authority?
And she slides forward the paper with the stamp for the city. This would be the only thing that would come close, but you're still not able to break laws, even though you have one of these bounties or jobs.
So a bounty like this to capture. How would someone just restrain said capturee and sit in here?
And she points to a side of the island. We have tents and lean-tos and smaller structures on the outside of the fence that would probably be used for something like that.
Okay.
And she takes each of your cards, stops on Ignis's card. I have a message for you, actually.
From who?
Your sister. That's where we're gonna end it.
Bitch. But Sin, we have time to walk into the Seeker's building.
I don't think we do.
We have time, man.
Think Sid needs to prepare a battle map.
I actually had a battle map prepared tonight.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But for right in front of City Hall.
So maybe.
Uh,
Let me see.
Lumino is not happy right now.
I think Lumino's frustrated. I don't think Cliff's happy.
I am trying my hardest to not make decisions outside of character, but it's really fucking hard.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Okay.
It's so quaint.
I want to body slam someone through this table.
You said we leveled up though, right?
Did I say that?
Uh-huh.
I think I remember saying after next session you guys were gonna level.
Whether fight or not, speaking with an elder.
Yeah,
Kind of-
yeah, I remember that.
I don't feel like I earned a level up yet.
How many sessions has it been? I feel like I just
Seven.
This is the
went
7th.
Seventh
What
are
level?
going into fourth. This will be fourth level.
Fourth? Okay.
Oh, we get an ability score increase.
Ah, fuck. I gotta figure that out.
I get to know another spell. Doesn't mean I can cast anymore. I get to know another spell. Next level, I get another invocation, and my spells go to level 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna level up yet. I gotta figure it out still. Because I have it narrowed down to like 3 feats. I gotta figure out which one of those I want to do.
I get fireball next level.
Oh my god.
Level 5 will be a good level.
Level 5, I get fireball.
Level 5, I get extra attack.
What was it, son?
I'll make y'all wait on that one then.
He's like, oh, like, now I gotta wait.
Yeah, level 5, I get extra attack. That's what I'm really happy about.
So there is a patron trait I haven't been using.
What that is?
Once during each of your turns, when you hit with an attack roll, you can deal extra damage to the target equal to your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So every attack I do gets proficiency bonus of fire damage.
What are you guys at still? 2? Or do you go up to 3 now?
3 is 5. Oh,
3 is
level
5?
5 is a great level.
Hmm.
Even more damage. So in that case, that's just innate. That just happens, right?
I think you have to call out which attack you want to do it for.
Once during each of your turns, you hit. Okay, so one attack per.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And for your Eldritch Blast, I think.
I get multiple at a certain level, at 6th level.
Mhm.
I think that's when cantrips level up. Oh nope, that's 5th level too.
Is it really? Oh yeah, because that's considered like an extra attack for warlocks, and that's when all the cantrips get their extra die.
I was wondering why there was nothing for 5th level, because everything happens at 5th level.
Mhm.
And I can also vanish into my vessel.
That's gonna be funny.
I'll just vanish, and all of a sudden you'll see a little oil lamp on the ground.
What the hell does Christina get then? Oh wow. Uncanny dodge and sneak attack level up. Is uncanny dodge a reaction? Yeah.
So, all right. So, what? Oh yeah, I gotta think. This is an ASI or fee. I gotta think about this one too.
I gotta walk Christina through what that is.
I think I'm gonna end up doing slash.
I already have agonizing blast. Slasher.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I put my?
Slasher or tough would be good. Or sentinel.
Right there, invocations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just innate damage that happens.
Mm-hmm. No roll or anything.
It just says, hey,
Yep.
you are fire. You have fire.
Mm-hmm.
The agonizing blast is every single blast, and that is a invocation where this is just patron ability. So I would assume so.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just for one of the blasts, though.
Yeah, it's one, so I can't add it in.
Yeah,
Well,
add
actually,
it into
I
every
can.
fucking blast.
I can add it in. It just has to be a separate button.
Hmm.
Add action, add damage, add is base. Oh, there's their proficiency.
Yeah, I'm. There was one that I sent to you, Sin, that was like we'd have to bend the rules a little bit to make that work.
Yeah.
Outside of that, though, it'd be either Slasher or Sentinel I'm gonna do.
Cool. Yeah, so I have that set up as a separate button now, just proficiency, fire. Next time I'll just blast on. If I need to, I can use that on whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, if I can do the cohorts of chaos, that'll be the one to do.
I'm fine with over on this one.
Yeah, because that's part of the adventures in the multiverse. So like with that one, everybody starts out with a feat at level 1, which is the Scions of the Outer Plane. And then to get this one, you would have to have that as a prereq. But if we ignore that prereq, then I would probably do this one. Because it basically says when you roll a 1 or a 20 on an attack roll or a saving roll, the magic of chaos flows through you. Roll a d4 and determine what happens. So either do a Battle Fury, which is a creature of your choice that you can see is filled with Reckless Fury and has advantage on attack rolls and disadvantage on ability checks. Disrupt the field. Waves of energy around you. Every creature that starts its turn within 5 feet of you or moves into this area for the first time of their turn takes 1d8 force damage. Unbound. When you move, you can use some or all of your walking speed to teleport yourself once along with any equipment you're carrying or wearing up to a distance to an unoccupied space. Or hailing winds. Winds swirl in a 15-foot radius around you. You and any creature in that area have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. Just plays with the whole fucking just wild magic shit.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can take that one, that's the one I'll take. If I can't take that one, it'll be either Slasher or Sentinel. I should do Artificer Initiate and just be really confusing. And then I can gain my proficiency with Mason tools.
Does Baldur's Gate have Mage Slayer as a feat?
Yes.
Should have grabbed that if it's the same as 5e.
I don't think it's the exact same, but...
When you damage a creature that's concentrating on a spell, the creature has disadvantage on the saving throw makes to maintain it.
Yeah, I believe it does have that.
I should have grabbed that.
Yeah, I mean, you can always respec.
Again.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, let me see who's on the Twitch side of the house. I guess we could shut down everywhere else, so... TikTok, good night. YouTube, good night. That one takes a little bit longer, so I'll wait.